today, right after I describe the new things that are happening from the keto diet plan on day 16. I did, I have continued every day without going off the diet at all. And in regards to the maximum amount of carbohydrates you could have in one day is 50 calories. I've never even gotten up to 25 calories on carbohydrates. And as far as calories, I think if you averaged over 16 days, I would have averaged about, now it might be 400 calories per day for what I probably weigh 230 pounds. So that is nowhere near enough to maintain body weight. So I am losing body weight at about, for the last 3 days, a quarter inch per day off my waist. Now that's in the morning before I consume any water or coffee. So it's an accurate measurement considering I haven't eaten anything since 5 o'clock the night before. So that's 13 hours after my meal. I'm a quarter of an inch smaller on my waist, but weight is coming off in every other place. So it's easier to put my shoes on. It's easier to fit through the doorway because I have a narrow doorway. It's easier to move through the shop between the ladder and the bench. So I'm happy about that, and I feel strong. I do not get an urge to eat around 3:30 in the afternoon. I know that it's time to consume some foods. So I have 14 ounces of lean pork out today. I'm out of avocados, but I will have probably a small apple. That will be my maybe an ounce of cream cheese. So that's my keto diet. You can see from the from the thumbnail. I'm going to do a thumbnail of me without my shirt on for the next 60, well, a total of 60 days. We'll see what happens on day 60. That would be 2 months. And that's going to be my thumbnail standard from now on. I want to put my shirt on, and then I'm going to talk to you about what I'm going to do today. I have a couple of insignificant jobs, but as a contractor on a construction site, these jobs have to be done. Otherwise, it's called preventive maintenance or general maintenance. So one of those is, well, on the jet ski, this little chain came off the tongue where the ball sits on the ball of a truck or a car. This has to just be, it's going to get painted yellow, of course, and that's going to get painted yellow. And then I have an industrial grade chain about 14 feet long. I think it's good for a ton and a half workload, working load, about 3,000 pounds. That chain, well, I'll show it to you. That chain needs to get painted. This one here. I'm just going to give it a smear this way it'll dry while the sun is out today, because the sun is going to be, it's going to be brutal today. That needs to get done. I'm going to take the cover off of this machine, this cover, the pull cord cover, and I'm going to look underneath there for the size nut, and I want to put a socket on that nut and then use an electric drill to spin the motor to start it, because I can't pull that motor with my left hand. It's a two-man starting operation. One man has to hold a pressure relief plunger down. The other man has to pull the cord. It can't be done any other way unless someone's 6 foot, 285 pounds of pure muscle could probably pull it left-handed, but they wouldn't be able to reach the plunger. And this is a quick job right here. This copper pot has gotten enough garbage on the bottom where it's not taking the heat properly. So I'm going to do that first. Then I'm going to put oil on my hands. And then I'm going to I'm going to sand this down, put oil on my hands, and then take the cover off the cement mixer. So let's get. Also, I was right. I was definitely right. The red ant problem that I had where I'm standing now is not so predominant, but the red ant problem over by the cement mixer is off the chain. And none of those ants were there 2 days ago. So it must be something to do with a seasonal migration of the ants out of the nest. So I made a little jar up. I'm going to put some poison in now. Right now. In fact, I'm going to put some lotion on my hands so the poison doesn't go in through my cuticles and my fingernails. Because that stuff that I made up is, well, it's Bygone. It's a product in the Philippines, sold in the Philippines for termites and ants. But it's a condensed solution, like 1 ounce is to 1 gallon. So I mixed it a little bit stronger than that, you might say. And I'm about ready to put some in this container. I've wet this hat twice today and it's still already dry. Let's see. So this is the Bygone product. Yeah, I really don't like using this stuff, but I can't walk around the yard without getting ants all over my ankles. And that is just a pain in the neck. That is really a pain in the neck. I mean, they accumulate on the way red ants work, in case you don't know. They accumulate on a part of the body, 1, 2, 100, 200, 300, and then they send out a message to attack. And then they all bite you at the same time. It's painful, and then even after the ants bite, 10, 15 minutes later, the pain from the bite still feels like it's, you kill the ant, you rub them off your body. Sometimes the stingers stay in, the claw, the pincers stay in. Sometimes they come out, but the poison from the pincers and the saliva is still in your body. It still feels like it's biting you. It's a pain in the neck. I'll be there momentarily. Ugh. I want to get this stuff on the underneath where I'm working on the cement mixer, and then I'll do the pot, and it'll give me a little bit of time on the pot for that stuff to soak into the ground. Yo, come here. Alejo. Amigo, are you the one that climbs the tree? No, not you. No, ding. Okay, thank you. with the, I tell you, boy, with the masks on, with the masks, the face masks, you can't see who's who anymore so much. Plus, I don't see well. Where's my, over there. So so I'm sanding down this pot because it requires a lot of electric to transfer the heat from the burner to the pot. And when it's full of crap around the outside of the bottom of the pot, the heat transfer is slowed down or almost stopped once it gets too bad. So I'm going to use a piece of this old sandpaper and see what happens. Well, I know what's going to happen. It's going to get better. Doesn't take a lot of effort, just a minute. You don't want to take too much off because it's a copper bottom pot. This is a quality pot too. This pot's probably 40 years old. And I've had it for 40 years, so I know it's 40 years old. I'm going to do half of it, show you what it looks like. So what am I working on this, what, a minute? So in 1 minute, you're going to get 70% more heat transfer from the burner to the bottom of the pot. You got to do this every couple of months, but it's worth the effort. And the sandpaper, I had 100 sheets of this, so I've had it for 20 years, the sandpaper. I had 500 sheets of, I bought 100 sheets of all grades. You got to remember, aside from what you might hear from the illiterate one, I was a general contractor my entire life, or in the construction field for my entire life, for sure. So in 2 minutes, I got the copper part cleaned up on the bottom, and this is the part on the back with, it's probably 1/16 of an inch thick back there, and that prevents the pot from getting heat transfer. So I'll just finish it up while I'm doing it. I don't really feel like doing this again later. And these copper bottom pots are great for, well, there's nothing like cast iron, and cast iron pots are a thing of the past. They don't have cast iron pots for sale in the Philippines. In fact, if you go into any department store and ask for a cast iron pot in the Philippines, they will not know what you're talking about. They will bring you over to the aluminum griddle department. For some reason, they equate cast iron with aluminum griddles. Or they will just say, out of stock, not knowing what you had, not knowing what you wanted in the first place. That's their standard answer, out of stock. And I sold, when I put my cast iron pots on the table for my garage sale when I left for the Philippines, one lady, probably a reseller, came in and bought every piece of stainless steel pot I had. And I don't think I have even one pot left. And if I do, I don't know where it is. But nothing cooks better than a cast iron pot. Cast iron, not stainless steel. Nothing cooks better than a cast iron. Nothing in the world. When you want to fry up and sear a steak, cast iron is the only way to do it. When you want bacon fried crisp, cast iron is the best way. When you want your eggs to really flip like they're supposed to flip, cast iron is the way to go. All right, so we're halfway done with that. We'll clean the inside later, not now. And what I'm going to do now is put the sandpaper back into the bag. I have mothballs in the bag because termites got in the bag and ate half the sandpaper out of this bag, not the other sandpaper. But out of this bag, termites got in and ate the glue. Go figure, right? They ate the glue. All right, I'll be out in a minute. I'm going to get a set of sockets. To take that engine cover off of there. I have a box of small sockets for that. Oh. And one more thing I need from in here. I'll be out in about 60 seconds. I want to make a note of something else that everybody should do if they're working on a construction site. These glasses, I know they're only $15. We know that. But yesterday they fell down off my head, and I looked for them for 5 minutes, and I eventually, after 5 minutes, I came to the conclusion that I had somehow ran them over with the track hoe. So these brown glasses in the dirt, I would not see with the track hoe. So we're going back to my roots of marking stuff with a red ribbon. That's one thing I'm going to be marking, and this other pencil here, the marking pencil for the tablet is a tablet writing pen. The orange on here is faded, and this fell several times in the last few months, and it's to the point now where the orange tape is not orange anymore, and it's almost blending in with the ground. So we're going to throw that down on the floor, and we're going to freshen it up with a new marking. Because this pen, I have another one, but it falls off the Samsung phone a couple of times a week, because when I carry the phone up on the roof and whatnot. So I put this little piece of red ribbon. You could buy it in any store that sells fabric. Will have either an orange plastic ribbon like this, or it might even, or definitely have an orange cloth ribbon that will work for you. And you could buy it by the yard or the foot. So this now is when it falls on the floor. Watch this. It falls on the floor, and where is it? It's right there. Okay, so I have my sockets. Now, I sprayed poison under this, under the, I sprayed poison under the cardboard. But we have enough wind coming off the ocean. Wow, this is only a 10 horsepower. I lied. Oh, I know what it was. Scott, this is a 10 horsepower. What I had in this machine that the men started was an 8 horsepower gasoline. This is a 10 horsepower diesel. My mistake. Okay, so let's get this. Let's get that cover off of there. Okay, I have this little socket set here. Now, this is an American size socket set. So I'm not sure if this, it's probably not. It's probably not any sockets that I have, but I do have metric as well. This is not the size. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that. This blue is metric. Wow, first shot out of the bag. First one out of the bag, that's nice. Okay, so now, what I do need is an adapter from 1/4 inch. What size is this? 10 millimeter. Okay, I need an adapter to go to 1/4 inch, and 1/4 to 1/8. And I don't have, well, I have 1/8 to 1/8 for a drill. All right, looks like I have to go back into the shop. Nope, I do not. I have a 3/8 driver right here. Okay. This is a let's see what this is. I don't know who makes this. I bought it back in at Northern Tools. They had a sale on stuff they couldn't sell back in 1999. And some of the tools I bought, this could have been like $1, and it was a good tool. They just had like one left, and they just put all their tools that they had 1 or 2 pieces left in a bin, a huge, huge bins, like 6-inch deep bins, 2 feet wide and 4 feet long, bin after bin after bin after bin after bin. They just put all these tools in these bins, and it was $1 sale. And I don't know when the sale started, but I probably bought $500 worth of dollar tools that I still have in my box. And this is an air-cooled Star, S-T-A-R, 10 horsepower diesel engine that I can't start by myself. So it serves no purpose to have something you can't use. If I'm working by myself, I need to modify this so that it will start with just me here. All right, so what I need to do now is to go get a 10 millimeter open end wrench to get that last bolt off of there. It's always the last. Look at this. It's ridiculous. It's the hardest one to take off, and it's not in a bad spot, but it's always like the one that's the hardest to reach is the hardest to get off. So I'm going to go get a 10 millimeter, and I'm going to get the special corrosion block lubricant. It'll take about 2 minutes. All right, I got, this is the best lubricant that you can buy. Other people might say, well, there's a better one. Well, I don't know where to buy it, and I don't know how much it costs. But that one, I do know, is the best that I know of. So I have a 10 millimeter open end wrench. Now, when I brought the lubricant out to lubricate the coil, and I brought the lubricant out to lubricate the bolts when I put them back, because depending on how I decide to start this machine, this recoil might not come off of here for years, and I don't know that I can even do what I want to do with, well, I do know I could do what I want to do, but it might not be, I know damn well it's possible to do it today as well. Okay, so it goes counterclockwise. And that bitch. Huh. That bolt fell straight down and disappeared. Fell straight down and disappeared. Where did it fall? There it is, right there. It fell in between two rocks. Of course, right? Couldn't have fallen on the giant piece of cardboard I have down there. It had to fall between two rocks with the small end facing up. Okay, we got that. Now, this size bolt. Huh. I have the reduction, the pressure relief plunger off there's one on the head, a pressure relief plunger for a diesel engine. This way you could turn it over. And then when you get it spinning, you release the plunger. And because to pull a 16-to-1 compression ratio on a piston engine with your hand, I couldn't do it. Not today. Maybe when I was young, maybe. And that's a big maybe at that. So what I need to do is go inside and bring out sockets in excess of 1 inch in metric. So let me see if any of my friends are here. Spanky. That is not the ham and potato soup pot. It is one of the set. I looked, I went back to that video, Spanky, and I looked. The ham and potato soup pot is more rounded. I wish it was. I wish it was. I wish it was. I have that pot somewhere. I don't imagine I'd ever get rid of that pot, but you got to remember, I have that whole cargo container full of stuff. But I actually went back myself to check to see if that, I actually went back myself to see if that was the famous ham and cheese, ham and potato, because it's nostalgic at best, and it's funny at worst. God, I got to go in and get. So thanks for stopping by, Spanky. I want to go back in now, and yeah, I made a point. One day I looked. I went back to that video. I found the spot where the pot was, and I looked, and I'm going, damn, it's not the same pot. No, it's not. The ham and potato, it's more curled. It's more rounded at the end and at the front where the handle hits the pot. It would have been nice if it was. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Boy, I just brought out, make things simple. I just brought out the tray with the sockets in it. Okay, so that goes there. These wrenches can go back there. Where is that wrench? It's inside the tray, okay. Now I'll put this over here. I'll put this over here. I'm gonna put the sockets up here. And we'll look. Oh God. Oh, we're gonna look for a right size socket now. I don't know that I have it. Pretty sure I don't. That's got to be 1 1/16. And in metric, I don't have that. Nope, I only had that one big metric socket. Well, this is a 1/4 inch too big. This is a snap-on. The socket, if you had to buy it by itself, a snap-on socket, probably run you about $20, $25. But I don't have the right socket, so it doesn't matter. I'm going back into the storage container, and I'm going to bring out several American Standard sockets. Try if I can get one to fit. Well, I got a 15/16, which I know is too small. And then I got a which is also too small. Damn. I know I have the socket, but I don't know where. I don't know where it is. I know I have the full set. But when I reorganized the container, I moved all the different boxes around. I put them all in the same area, but without showing you what I did, and I'm not going to do that. $47.51. This is the closest size. And it doesn't have a size on the socket. Has a number. Never could figure this socket out. It's a Craftsman. Could be a 1-inch, which would mean I'd need a 1 1/16 or a 1 1/8. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna go look. Sorry about that. I don't. I'm gonna go look for that inch, 1 1/8 inch socket that may fit this. I really want to get this machine started today. I could fly the machine up to the roof. No problem. None at all. I could do that now and we're all set for that. But the problem is, if I fly it up to the roof, I can't work on this. I can't work on building an automatic starting mechanism for this up on the roof, because every time I go up and down, I have to climb up and down the ladder. That's too much work. That will take a half a day at the end of the day by itself. So I'll be back. What could I tell you? I'll be back. You guys can wait, not wait. Don't matter to me. You know that. But I got to go get 1 1/8 and 1 3/16 socket from somewhere. I know I have it. I don't remember where I put it. Dave, come here. Come here. You're the one who climbs the tree, right? You? No, you don't climb the tree for the coconuts? What? Next time? Well, come here. Don't walk away from me. So which coconuts do you get? The big ones or these? Are these? Can you eat these? On these? Yeah. Okay. How many pesos? 120. How much? I buy them on the street for 15 pesos a piece.
20.
What? How much? 20 pesos to climb? Oh, climb 20 pesos. Yeah. Oh, I'll give you 50 pesos. Take them all down. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Alrighty, I know I have the right size socket. Well, I don't know that because this is metric. So, and the sockets that I tried previously, they came off of a job. There it is, inch and a 1/16. Okay, the sockets I showed you before, these 3 sockets. I do a specific job every 6 months, and these sockets came out of that box. So I have to keep these separate from these. But either way, I now have a 1/2 inch drive that I'm going to have to reduce down to 3/8 jack. All right, Jack, thank you for stopping by, saying hello. It's a 1 1/16. Now, I guess that's metric, but I guess 1 1/16 and metric work themselves out to be the same thing. So what I'm going to do is go in and get a reducing coupling from 1/2 inch to 3/8. And when I come back out, I'm going to have a drill to put on the 3/8 socket so I can turn the engine in reverse and try to start it. It should start. There are some other things that need to be done. I should check the oil. Oil's full. Okay. Now I have to turn the fuel on. Okay. Fuel gauge is right there. Okay, I'm going to get the reducing coupling and the drill and the electric. All right. I think we have everything now. Ah, boy, this was hard to find. I don't normally have that much trouble finding stuff, but I haven't done any serious mechanical work in a couple of months. And that was hard to find. And this is a homemade 3/8 socket, which might very well be the best thing I have to use for this. Ah. Ah. All right. No new comments. Back to work. All right, I got to get the 110 volt electric now. I also have to figure out if this valve is on or off. I better lubricate that. That hasn't been used in 4 months. Ah. I think it was on this whole time. Well, we won't know that until I turn this engine over. I have the 110 set up. I'm going to bring the cord out now. I need a flashlight. Be right back. Okay, I have about 1 inch of fuel. I have about 1 inch of fuel. That should be enough to start it. One, two, ha, 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 ha. Okay. Ah, I have a diamond converter in the shop converting 220 into 110. But you'll always know if you plug 110 into 220 because the drill will go, ram! It'll fly off the rails here. So I always, every time I use this drill, I put a drop of corrosion block inside where the dog grips are inside the machine, inside the Jacob's truck, and I go forward and back and forward and back. Every time I use this, every 3 months I lubricate all my tools. Now, problem is with this, the drill will not fit over the so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this here like that. I'll cut it right about here, halfway, and I'll grind this down so it fits inside the socket adapter a little better. And when I get it in there where I want it, I'll tape it because it's going to be permanent, and then I'll cut this off, and then this shaft will fit inside this drill. And that 110 volt drill should turn it, and if it doesn't, I'll get a Super Duty Milwaukee with, supposed to be more powerful. I don't know that it is, but it has more torque. It's a little different, so I need to go get a 220 grinder or a 110 grinder, depending on the blade that's on the grinder. And I have the tape, so it'll be another 2 minutes. All right, I have the industrial Milwaukee 220 volt. The industrial Milwaukee 220 volt grinder with a steel carborundum blade on there, and we'll be using this today because the 110 has a diamond blade on it, and those diamond blades cost quite a bit more than a carborundum blade, and it's not the right tool for the right job. So did I plug that in on the roof yesterday? Is it plugged in on the roof? Now the right way to do this would be to get some Prussian blue, but for a small job like this, not necessary. Okay, see how now it's all the way in with just taking just a few thousandths off. Now the next step is to put tape. Of course, we use the magical masking tape. Today's use of magical masking tape is thanks to Marsh masking tape manufacturers. Thank you, Marsh. And then we'll be just masking taping the heck out of this bad boy, because when I'm done with this tool stays together. If it works. If it doesn't work, it's going to stay together anyway. It's going to be my drill reduction 3/8 to a 1/2 inch. And when I'm all done with this, I'm going to paint this yellow and the two chains that I showed you at the beginning of this video. So the next step is to cut this in half. And I need a bucket of water to do that. I will not blue that metal out. I'm on my way back. On my way back. I'm back. So when I said I won't blue the steel out, if I cut too much and too fast with that grinder, the steel will get a blue color, and that's from overheating it. Okay, no new comments, very nice. Thank you for no comments, thank you very much. Let me put this, we don't need to have hot metal flying down on top of my $50 drill cord. We don't need that, for sure. And we'll put this water over here, right up here, so it's close. I don't know what you can see. You can see everything. Very nice. I did forget one thing. There's no reason for me to listen to that grinding noise. Let me go get my headphones. I'm deaf enough already. They refuse to listen. Let me talk to you about working in the construction field my whole life. Probably lost half my hearing. But let me tell you a little story about Filipinos, how they just don't listen. They just don't listen. So with this lockdown and the masks, the cloth masks and then the face shield, you're in a place, a store, doesn't matter, any store, and they say something to you, and you say, now when I talk, they hear me because I talk loud enough for them to hear, like you hear every word I say. But Filipinos, they have a really disgusting habit of talking at the minimal volume that they can get away with, like as if they're whispering something to a child. They don't get it. So they're in a store. They're behind a cash register. There's music playing in the background. The people behind you are talking. There's ambient noise from omnidirectional. And they say something to you. Say, I cannot hear you. They say it again at the same tonal level. What did you... Why is it so damn hard for them to understand that you can't hear them? They have a mask on. They have a shield on. Sometimes they're behind glass. So you say it again. I am bungal. I am deaf. I cannot hear you. And what do? They say it with the same tonal level that they said it the first time, second time, and now the third time. I cannot hear you. And they still don't raise their voice. You have to say to them, speak louder. And then they try one octave up from their worthless previous 3 tries. You might have to say to them, I can't hear you 5 times before they get it. Now, that's not me only, everybody in line. Nobody can hear them. They have a mask, they have a shield, and they're behind glass. And they still don't get it after all day people trying to tell them to talk louder. Every day, as their job day in and day out for now 19 months, and they still don't understand that you can't hear them with all the crap between us and the omnidirectional noises. It's an amazing thing, the Philippines. These Filipinos are stubborn like you wouldn't believe. Just to learn how to speak, they should have to go to school for that by itself. They're like a box of rocks when you tell them, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Speak louder. Speak louder again. Multiple times. Every one of them. Blackout? A blackout? Really? No. Alright, I must have pulled the plug out inside when I was reaching for something. Nope. Pulled it out here. Okay. Where is it? I'm going to try it, but I don't have a handle on this drill. So, I don't know what luck I'm going to have, if any. Where the hell is the plunger? But this is why you can't do it by yourself, because you can't reach the plunger. Nope. This is a two-man job. And I need a more powerful drill. But the theory, it works in theory. If I had a more powerful drill, it would have flipped it over that when it locks up on that piston. Well, in theory, it works. In practice, it does not work. I actually need a 3/4 inch drill with a handle on either side. And then one man has to hold the drill and one man has to hold the plunger. It's still a two-man operation. But to start this thing up by hand, I'm telling you, the two guys that did it were very, very strong men. Stronger than me, for sure. Nah, I don't think I have that big. I don't think I have the big drill in that cargo container. I think it's in the other cargo container. If I could even find it. Imagine trying to start this by hand. Maybe if I got it spinning faster and then popped the hammer. Oh boy. The best laid plans of mice and men. So the concept works, but the application is with the drill is just not powerful enough. Really, if I had a 3/4 inch, oh man, that just every time I think of 3/4 inch drills, I think of some piece of garbage. I bought a drill in the morning. I paid $790 for a 3/4 inch Milwaukee drill with variable speed, with forward and reverse. I put it in a guy's garage and it was stolen that night. And of course, I had insurance on it from my company, and I got more money than the drill was worth for the insurance. Well, several tools were stolen. And then let the games begin. Because I know the guy whose garage I put it in stole it. Or his son stole it to sell for drugs. But I think I had $2,800 worth of tools stolen, and I got $3,500 back. And I bought everything except the 3/4 drill, because I had another one that worked just fine. In fact, I have another one that works just fine, but it doesn't have reverse. That was the problem with that 3/4 inch drill. Okay, this works. It works wonderful. It works fine. It's good that it pops out easy, so that when the drill starts it, I just pull it off and let the socket fall down. Okay, that's it. Done. Can't do anymore. Well, it works. That's the important thing. It works. So, all right. Damn. I really wanted to start this, but it ain't gonna happen. So, the project start is over. I got to go into the bigger cargo container too and find a faster or more powerful drill, one or the other, to get past that compression stage in the unit. Damn. Okay. So let's get not going to get it started by hand. That's for damn sure. I ain't going to start by hand. Let me okay. Well, you gotta be kidding. Now, I always usually take these recoils off on the day I buy the machine and put corrosion block in here because there's a very delicate spring. It's hardened steel, it's good, but if it doesn't get oil on it and it gets wet, you could throw it out in a couple of days. So I always put the nozzle inside, and I just load it up. I loaded up 10 cents worth of this shit is worth $100 worth of this recoil to replace it for sure. And if it doesn't cost $100 for the recoil, it'll cost you $200 in time to go find one. And you got to put lots and lots in there because the spring is not directly behind where the pull cord is. The spring is in here. So I load it up. I turn it from about 6 different directions. And then I shove it into the deepest crevice I can get it in and just load it up. Then I hold the mechanism vertical like that so it goes down towards the spring. It only takes a little bit on the spring to protect it. So no matter, this pull cord is now preserved forever, for years, even if you left it out in the rain, which it'll never see in the rain. Now, in theory, it should be okay. Oh boy. Not that hole. Could be that hole. Not that hole. Gotta be that hole. That's the hole right there. No, that's it right there. That would be the hole. Now, where's the socket for that? Right there. I need an extension for that socket. And I don't have a 3/8 extension. That's why There isn't one, okay. Now, why was that? That was a dead hole, yeah? That one, yeah, that's a dead hole. This is the good hole. Yep. I'm gonna need a bigger drill. Okay, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the progress, that's for sure. Because I have my tool made now that I know will work with more power behind it. My theory worked out well. I checked the fuel, I checked the oil, everything is good. The only thing that I have to do now is just remember it's a 10mm wrench. Shouldn't be so hot. It's metric, 10mm. This tool as much as I normally would not do this, I don't use this tool much, 1 1/16. I'm going to make this tool part of a kit that goes with the cement mixer. It's the cement mixer starting tool kit. And when I open up the second cargo container, I have another I possibly have a bigger drill. But I know I have a bigger drill, but I don't know if it goes in reverse. That's the problem. Okay, so this can go like this, but I'm not going to put it there. I'm going to put it back with these tools. No. I'm going to put it back with those tools there. Okay. Next thing, I'm going to get that. I want to see if this, I don't think it does have a lifting ring on it. The machine itself. I don't think it has a lifting ring on the machine. Now I can fly it the way it is. There's nothing stopping that. So the only thing stopping me from flying this machine is well, I don't have it bolted down anymore. What happened to that? Oh, they did that at the factory. They lost the bolts. Okay. That's what happened there. They lost or threw it away, didn't care about it. I need a couple of 1/4-inch bolts here. Here, and in the back there. And a pair of vice grips. All right. I might as well put this cover. Bolt it down, yeah. Okay, look how they left the bolt. They just left the bolt in there with no nut on it. Filipino mechanics. They leave a lot to be desired. Like anybody that would hire a Filipino mechanic has to be out of their effing mind. The stuff that they do, the stuff that they don't know how to do, the stuff that they can't do and say they can do is not worth the effort. You know, I just said to hire a Filipino mechanic is a worthless endeavor. And I'll tell you why. First of all, there are no washers on anything they took apart and put back together. Although I'm sure there were washers at the factory, nothing that the mechanics that set this machine up, nothing they did did they put washers back onto the job? Nothing. Zero. Not a damn thing. Number two, they left out one bolt altogether and one bolt without a nut or a washer. But I paid top dollar for this machine because it was brand new, and yet they gave me two absolutely worthless, AKA mechanics, to put it back together. Wherever they were working on dirt. They lost the washers, they lost the nuts, and that's what I got. I got garbage back for good money that I paid for everything. Now, if I didn't have an assortment of bolts, like hundreds of them, I would have to go to the store to put this machine back together properly. This is garbage. That's garbage. Lock washer, lock washer. And now I have two washers and two nuts. I did have to steal the nuts from another bolt that I have. I have more of them, but that's the point. I mean, let's say you had to go to the store to get the two washers and two bolts that they didn't give you. That's 2 hours. 2 hours because two men that took something apart couldn't keep track of 4 bolts and 8 washers and 4 nuts. Two grown men getting paid a day's wages couldn't keep track of 4 bolts, nuts and washers. It's crazy. Huh. Ugh. Two grown men couldn't keep track of 4 bolts and 4 washers and nuts. Two entirely grown men making a day's wage couldn't keep track of 4 bolts, 4 washers, 4 lock washers, and 4 nuts. Tell me why that is. Tell me why that is. That's just lack of courtesy, lack of professionalism, lack of mechanical skills. Now, I'm a jet mechanic. You see everything that I took out today. I have in a tray or on a piece of cardboard, and nothing can fall someplace where it can't be picked up right away. These guys just work on the dirt. They work on the dirt. I'm not exaggerating about that. They work on the dirt. They don't have tools. They're working with a pair of rusty pliers. It's an amazing thing living in the Philippines. I'm putting a lock washer and a bolt and a flat washer on that bolt system back there, like it should have. Ah, ah. Okay, I know that that won't work by itself, so I'm going to double nut it because there's just too much vibration next to this engine. Where's my box of tools? Oh. Ah. That will hold forever. All right, now I have this animal here. Who knows what the hell they did there? They did what? What did they do here? What did they do here? Oh man. Come on. They, at the factory, the shroud was drilled improperly. So there is no holes. Well, I'll just show you. Oh, okay, another job here. There are no holes here. There's no hole here. There's no hole here. The hole that somebody drilled a quick hole on the outside, or that's where they wanted it to happen in the factory. And on this side, I see what they did. Okay, I know what they did now. They didn't use the slide bar. Okay. Okay. All right, so what I need to do now is get a bolt that will go through there. Okay. Okay, halfway done. All right, I'll get 1.25 inch bolt, threads up to the head. Or this bolt, 1 1/8 inch. I need a lock washer. I got a castellated nylock, but that's for fine thread, Scott. Okay. Okay, I could live with this. I got a national course with a 1-inch bolt. That's national fine. This is coarse. That's a lock washer. Put that back. Okay. Where's the socket? Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. So now on a brand new machine, I have 5 hours to lubricate the bucket or the hopper. Another 10 hours to paint it, and another 2 hours to fix this shroud altogether. So I have 17 hours of work on this machine just to bring it up to where it's usable. Otherwise, I could have threw the machine out if I didn't put the grease in the mixing bucket. I could have threw this machine out in a day or two because there was no grease in the main bearing. Where you get a new main bearing, I have no idea. So if I didn't do maintenance on these machines, I could have threw the machine out after a couple of days. This is the kind of shit they sell you here in the Philippines, right across the board. This is not a one-off situation. This is every day, day in and day out. You buy something here, if you don't go through it mechanically, it's probably not going to work very long. Okay, I need another 1/4 inch nut to double nut that. Here's one here. Okay. And if I didn't have nuts and bolts, I'd have been back and forth to the store for another 2 or 3 hours. I gotta tell you, the shit they sell you here in the Philippines, you really gotta be careful. All right. Now, I have a shroud that's solid. Oh boy. Gotta tell you, it's hard living here. It's hard dealing with. And then in America, it'd probably be the same with the quality of mechanics that we have now. One lonely farmer talked about how Mac could have done better and how they left off simple parts to fix. A $2 hose that would have costed him 2 or 3 hours to repair. To go get the hose, to put the hose on, to diagnose the hose. It's the same thing in America. We're just getting shit service, shit quality. In fact, last night I read an article, this is true, that in Oregon, it was about Oregon, so the proficiency level in Oregon state colleges now today, since yesterday, is no longer do you have to pass the tests that you normally would take to get out of college. If you go through college, you get a diploma, and that's the way it is now. So if I don't know what colleges it counts for, but I read it yesterday online. That would be perfect for the rat to go through. He could get all the degrees he wants, because the man is illiterate and he couldn't get a degree in any real school anyway. So he might as well get one in a school that gives you a degree, whether you pass the course or not. Oh, I found that amazing. Where's my box? Where's the box? Okay, that goes there. One good thing I got out of this is this morning I was looking for these sockets. I found about $10, $15 worth of parts that I was looking for something else altogether. Okay, I need to put the tools away. And then I need to decide how I'm going to pick this up. Okay, this is good now, yeah? Okay, that's good. Let me make sure. Oh, I didn't make sure. Let me make sure these brackets are tight. The engine brackets. That one is. That one is. That one is. That one is enough, that's for sure. Because I was there when they put those on, actually. And I had to tell them to double tighten them at that point also. Okay. Okay, we're done with this. I need water. Water for my head and water to drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to start putting these away. I'm going to make a trip into the container to put some tools away. And I'm going to get water at the same time. So I'll be about 4 minutes. Oh, it is hot in that sun. Whoa. Uh, 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 uh. I'm gonna plug in the, alright, I gotta put one thing away first. Oh, oh, I'll pour this on my head. Oh, 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 oh. You want to take it from the tongue. Oh, oh. All right, I think I'm gonna put the chain, well, I know, I'm gonna put this chain on the cement mixer to make the pick. I know that's gonna happen now because I can't do much else. I did take the chain out for that reason, and I think I could get the cement mixer up on the roof by the end of the day. Pretty sure I could. So I'm going to set up a chain with, I don't know if I have everything to set the chain up the way I would normally set it up, but I have enough stuff to set the chain up where it'll pick up the machine. That I'm sure about. All right, let me check the camera angle because I'll be working on the machine itself now, setting up the chain. Okay, that's good. All right. Basically, dead center on those wheels is within 15 pounds of dead center of the fulcrum itself. So that's what I have to work with. So I put the chain on the axles, both sides. And then I'll put spreaders to the tongue and to the back of the machine to keep it level when I pick it up so it doesn't rotate around. If I just pick it up by the axles, the thing will spin upside down. So I have to put a spreader bar, spread a cable, spread a ropes. I'm done with this electric. I'm going to put this away. How many times do I have to ask you the same fucking question? Do you ever have to ask me for the ring twice? Don't make me ask you for the fucking twice. You understand? Ah, I'm going to put these tools away. I don't need them anymore today for sure. Ah, ha, ha. All right, I brought out some ropes. I'll only use one or two of these ropes, but I brought them all out anyway. One more trip inside. With today's tools. One more trip and I'm done out here moving tools. And I'll go back. I'm going to sling the machine. Sling the machine next. Uh, 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 all right, I'm going to put the chain over here. I'm going to put a box so I could sit down and work. I brought out some wire to wire up the chain. Now this chain is good for workload, probably 3,000 pounds plus. So. Now I have to decide where to pick it from. I never picked up a cement mixer before. I might have to pick it twice. Well, not if I pick it from the axles. I know the axle is balanced. I'm gonna do something a little creative here. Pretty sure it'll work. I'm gonna pick it up from the just 2 inches off center. The wheels are over here, and I'm gonna pick it up 2 inches to the right of the wheels by putting it on the fulcrum of the mixing bucket. And then the machine will be balanced to where the tongue wants to go down. And I'll put one of these heavy ropes on the tongue and prevent that from happening. And I really don't want to use ropes for this because my ropes are all 20 years old. And whatever they were rated for 20 years ago, they're not rated for it anymore. Oh. Oh. Ah. Uh, 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 uh. I need more wire. I know that one piece of wire will hold because I have it wrapped 4 times on each piece, 4 turns. But safety first. Yeah, 4 turns is 150 pounds on each turn. That's 600 pounds on each piece of wire. The machine only weighs 1,200 pounds. So I'm going to double the tensile strength that I need. And then the machine doesn't fall. That's a good day. Now I have 1,200 pounds of wire on each side. Uh, and uh, where my pivot point is, I'm going to make a loop on the chain to accept that 3/4 inch braided line, which is going to be my picking line. Now my picking line there's not so much stress. So I can go single 4 turns. Ah. Okay. Now, I'm going to throw this wire on the floor here. Not in the way. I'm going to put this lifting line on there. Now this line, new, has a tensile strength of about a workload of 1,000 pounds. So if I go 4 turns with this to the front of the machine, it will give me by itself 4 times the weight of the machine. It has no flaws in it, so theoretically it should pick up 600 pounds each turn. But not eating, or eating every 24 hours, makes you weak. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. It's got to be 140 degrees in the sun, at least. Oh. At least 140 degrees in the sun. No less than that. Okay, where's the... Oh. 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 I did this wrong. I did this wrong. Not all wrong. Half wrong. I went one turn too many on that side of the machine. I should have come back this way with the second turn. It's going to put some crushing weight on here, but I'm okay with that. It won't crush it more than 150 pounds. Uh, Huh. 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 Oh, Tommy. Huh. 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 I'm going to make one pick with the light duty chain from the center. The other chain is going to hold it balanced left, right, and the rope is going to hold it balanced front, back. Now, I have to put a cushion up on top of the cement mixer itself to keep the boom from scratching the bucket. It won't bend the bucket, but I want to keep it from scratching the bucket. Now that light duty chain is good for a workload of about 900 pounds. Scott Del Fuego. A glimpse at the willpower of Michael FAZIO here. He decided to do a strict carbohydrate elimination diet, and he beat the sugar addiction within days, within hours. I beat the sugar addiction. Hey, Scott, thanks for stopping by. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put one of those garbage bags that I had tied up the other day. I'm just going to throw it on top of the cement mixer where the yoke meets the barrel, just to keep it from scratching. It will not bend the barrel. It will not bend the barrel. It's impossible. Unless I smash it, then it's possible. Right now, it's just a simple cushion. And in fact, I have, this is what I have these rubbers for. I have rubber, 2-inch industrial grade vibration dampening rubber just for that. This stuff's about $10 a foot. You put it underneath huge air compressors or machinery. It crushes down a little bit, but by the time it gets to half the thickness, it's a solid rubber cushion. Now I don't have to worry about nothing. Oh, yeah, I do have to worry about something. I didn't put the ladder on the roof. Oh, boy. Well, yeah, that's got to happen. That does have to happen. Does have to happen. I could get this chain on, pick it, and test my pick before I bring the ladder out. I think my pick is going to be okay, but you never know. You never know. I haven't rigged anything to pick since the last time I put the jet ski on the roof. And that worked out okay. It didn't fall or anything like that. Didn't even lean over. Didn't even move because I locked it up with 200 feet of rope. 100 feet of rope, doubled up, I mean. Okay, I need to wet myself down again. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah, I think I'll set the machine up on top of the cement mixer, put the chain through it, bind that. I'm going to bind it, just like I'm going to bind the wire that I didn't finish binding on this side of the machine. I bind it up 2 wires on the other side. It's overkill, 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 and the machine doesn't fall down. Underkill, underkill, well, then you have a problem. What did I do with the wire? Where did the wire go? I don't know where the wire went. I only got 1 wire on there. Well, simple enough to get another wire. And then I'll start the machine, set it up on top. We're flying that cement mixer. You know what I might as well do? I might as well just get the ladder. You know it's going to work. I know it's going to work, so I might as well get the ladder. See, the big problem here is the ropes I'm using are 20 plus years old, going back into the 80s. The chain is not going to break. But I don't have, in that container, I have my rigging chains with hooks and shackles. I don't have them out here, and they're inside a box at the bottom of one of two gang boxes, and they have equipment on top of both sets. So it would take me a day to get my rigging chains out of there. I don't have a day. For that. Alrighty, I should get the ladder because this is going to work. So, if I don't have the ladder, I'm going to be jockeying back and forth to the machine while it's bleeding out. I don't really need to do that. Although in theory, I should be able to set the boom on top of the... I'm going to make a test pick. A test pick. So you guys are going to see, I'm going to pick the machine up on top of the canvas, put the chain through the stick, not through the yoke, and not through the bucket yoke, and I'm going to pick it up. So the machine is going to start now. Or is it? One never knows. Huh. Ha. 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 Ah. Oh. Ugh. That might break that board because that board is a real piece of crap. You might hear it snap. Don't be surprised if it does. All right, we're gonna make a pick, a test pick. Right. All right, that works. Now I gotta get the ladder. That's a lot of weight on there, actually, but it's not, it's compression weight, but no shock compression. Oh. So, I'm happy about that. I need to get the ladder. I'm going to check my comments from my friends. I have to figure out where to put the ladder now. All right. So, where's the cement mixer? Over there. Where's it going? Up there. There's the cement mixer over here, and it's going up there. So I need to get the ladder and a rope to tie the ladder up to the top. Glad I didn't buy the next bigger ladder. Wouldn't be able to pick it up. I really want to get more of a viewpoint, so I'm going to back the camera up 5 feet. It's not set yet, don't worry. Oof. Oh boy. Okay, it's going to be set now. Okay, you're going to see the pick, and you're going to see it get up to the roof. How it sits on top of that cement mixer when it gets up to the roof, probably going to end up scratching the barrel a little bit. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I wouldn't even care if it dented it, because I can knock the dent out with a 2-pound maul. I don't need the ladder. I don't need the ladder up any further than that. When I get it on the roof, I don't want the ladder to be extended past the top of the container and interfere with me swinging it around. If it does interfere, I don't want it to. So far, so good. point. Well, let me give you a brief. The short version is it flew up there perfect. Balanced and everything like that. That's the short version. The long version is it flew up there perfect, and when the boom settled down on top of the stuff I had, the compression stuff, settled right down on top of that perfect. So far, so good. Now, for the hard part. The boom settled down directly on the chain. The chain is directly between the stick of the boom and the soft compression cushioning, which is okay. Didn't scratch anything, didn't dent anything, didn't break anything. But in order for me to get the boom out of there, I have to release the chain. In order to do that, I have to get somebody in the machine, or plan B, put a rope to the machine, to the gear, to the stick that picks the boom up from the roof, throw the rope up on the roof, and then pull the rope. I can do that. I've never done it before, but it's just another piece of mechanical engineering by the FAZIO. So it was a perfect pick. No, minimal damage to the cement mixer. Nothing that wasn't done yesterday, moving it around. Nothing that couldn't be fixed in about a half an hour. But no damage to the top cowling or anything like that. But now I need 50 feet of rope. One thing might work, but I doubt it. Okay, I'm going to make sure the camera's right. What I got now is a piece of rope from behind the seat directly above the boom picking lever. And I'm going to go on the roof and pull this rope. And that will loosen up the chain so I can take it apart. In theory. Talk about MacGyver. Who's your daddy, baby? Who's your daddy? Oh, boy. Who's your daddy? I didn't really do anything magical. What I did do was I just extended the throttle, the cable, I just extended the actuating arms to a different place. But I got away with it. It could have hung up. Well, nah, I had it exactly parallel to where I wanted it, so. But the machine could have stalled, and then I wouldn't have had, and then it could have been that I didn't have enough battery to start it up. That happens too. And then I would have to charge the batteries overnight with the damn thing hung up on the cement mix. Who's your daddy, baby? Who's your daddy? Oh. All right. A milestone. The cement mixer flew up onto the roof. I have to make note of that. A milestone. I'll check the comments, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to leave those chains on the machine for now. I want to move the cement mixer over a few inches also upstairs. All right, so I don't know, we're at the 3 hour and 57 minute. So I guess I started that process about 3 hours and 30 minutes. I might cut maybe somebody could edit from where I started picking up the cement mixer to the roof to where I just finished with the rope. Maybe I could get somebody to edit that for me, because I don't have an editing program and I don't know how to do that crap. I think I deserve some cold water. Wet water for sure. You like that? You? You would be the one. Take it down. Mein Hapon. Where's my box? Okay. I'm gonna take a break, a water break. Oh, it's freaking hot today. So, we squeezed out another near tragedy into a success story. I tell you what, I am really pissed off. What I'm pissed off about is I can't buy the seals that will stop the boom from bleeding. If the boom didn't bleed, you'd have all the time in the world to do whatever you want. Wouldn't have to put cushions underneath it. Wouldn't have to put ropes to the mechanism, the actuating, the slave cylinders. You wouldn't have to do any of that crap. But the machine is 26 years old, and you can't buy parts for it. Well, you can. They want you to take the pistons apart. Then they want you to bring those rings, chevron seals and pressure seals, to some shit healer in Bohol who has a hydraulic hose sales company who works out of, remember those old black loose leaves? Not the spiral loose leaf, but the one with the tape, the red tape on the side. He works out of books like that. And after you bring him the O-rings, he looks in the book for those measurements, the diameter of the O-ring and the circumference of the O-ring. And of course, there's chevron seals and there's pressure seals, and I think there's flat seals. There's 4 different kinds of seals that seal a piston plunger in to keep it from bleeding on the piston plunger. There's 4 seals, and if he doesn't have them, then he tells you this is the best part. He tells you, I'll send these seals to Cebu, and they'll look for them there. But if they didn't come back, or just one didn't come back, I would never be able to put the machine back together. So it would be easier for me to go to Cebu, right? But he won't tell you where to go. I said to him, well, how will I know where to go? You can just go to Cebu and look. I walked out. I grabbed the rings. Daisy and I, this goes back to when I was with Daisy. I grabbed the rings off the table, and I just walked out. There's no sense arguing with the guy. He's going to screw me. There's no doubt he's going to. Even if he didn't want to intentionally screw me, the stupidity that was just flowing out of his worthless mechanical skills ability would screw me eventually. So I couldn't. That was not for this. This was for something simple. This was for another part of the machine. It was just a couple of seals for the oil filter and the hydraulic filter. That's all. It's just simple. You have no idea what you have to deal with when you come here. Now, I could order seals for an MS machine, but the idiot, another freaking insane thing that a Filipino so-called mechanic did was on the boom, it says MS 110. but it doesn't say MS110 Alpha, Beta, Charlie. It doesn't say that. Or MS110 1 or 2 or 3. It doesn't say that because they painted over that part. So I don't even know what I'd be buying seals for. This could be a 3, could be a 1, it could be a 5, could be all the same seals, could be a different seal for each number. And to check it, I'd have to take the pistons apart, which would take me I could take them off one at a time and probably have them off in about 4 hours, 5 hours, one. And then I'd have to take so much, just fuck this country. So we had some moron that painted the machine, grind it off, or scratched off or painted over the real number of the machine itself, the actual model number. They never changed the oil filters ever since they got it. The radiator, you had to put 4 gallons, 5 gallons of water in a day. Every day, you had to put 5 gallons of water in. The batteries wouldn't start, so in the morning when they started the machine, they had to take the batteries out of their truck, put the batteries in the machine, start the machine, then put the batteries back in their truck, and hope the machine didn't stall during the course of the day. This is Filipino at its mechanical at its best. We're not even talking about bad mechanics. We're talking about company mechanics for an excavation company. Machine needs a lot of work too. Little things, but little things that would take five days to do with the equipment that I have. It would take me 5 days to do something that should take, if you had the right equipment and I knew what I was doing. I really don't know what I'm doing because I've never done certain jobs before. Might take me 6 days, whereas if I had done it before, well, 6 days, because Filipino mechanics, they didn't have the right parts. So what they did is they welded 2-inch stock steel in place of a threaded rod. And then they welded plates on the end of the 2-inch stock steel, and then they welded it into the frame. So just to cut that crap out, probably take me 4 or 5 hours to cut it out, what they welded in place. I don't know. Maybe I could do it in 3, but not less than 3. And then I have to bring a piece of the threaded rod that's left to the machine shop and have the guy turn down 14 inches of threaded rod back down a spring cylinder with a couple of 1,000 pounds of pressure, put the threaded rod in there, and then release the pressure. All because they just didn't get the right part. You can't get parts, so that part I understand. That part, no parts, I understand. That part. It's amazing living here. The shit you can't buy over the counter. All right, I'll check the comments. I'm going up on the roof. Well, you know what I should do? I should bring the canvas up on the roof. The canvas and one more bag. Oh, I don't need this camera. Oh, I'm getting tired. I guess it's going on 3 o'clock. Let's see, I started at 10, 2:15, huh? All right, I'm doing good. I'm doing good so far today. I'm doing good. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, the best you're going to get is right about where you are, because I'm not going to be... Come on. Oh, everything is wet. Uh, uh. 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 Well, you're okay there. I'm going up on that roof now. Put the cover up there and to tie it down. Where the hell is my long rope? I must have thrown it up on the other roof. All right, I'm going up. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Ah. 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 Oh, you dumb fuck. I didn't take a picture of it on the roof. More water. More water on the head. And more drinking water. I need more water on the head. More wet water on the head. More drinking water. Okay. More wet water. Oh. 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 That goes over there. That's done. This goes in the house. I still have cold water, ice water. Better yet. Oh boy. That's it. After I take this break, I'm going to put the ladder away, and I'm done for the day. There won't be any more flying stuff up to the roof today. That's for sure. Positive. 100%. Won't be any more flying stuff up to the roof. Guaranteed. Oh. Oh. No more flying stuff up to the roof. I guarantee it. I don't even know that I'm going to be able to take a break and stand back up. I'm tired. I'm really tired. I'm really tired. I'm not even kidding about that anymore. I'm really tired. Oh, water. I got to fill up the water buckets, and I got to take one ibuprofen, fill up the water buckets. Oh, let's see, are they full? No, they're not. Can they be full? Let's see. Son of a gun. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nah, I'm gonna have to live with that for a while. Okay, I'm gonna sit down, take a well-deserved break. One thing I did forget, and I can't unforget it, and I can't undo it. I can't go back. I didn't take a picture. I didn't take a picture of the cement mixer on the roof. Tell you what, the heat definitely takes a toll on you. Huh. Huh. Oh, all right, I can throw this over there. I can throw that there. Oh. 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 Oh, get back up there. Oh. I'm gonna get a lock I have over there. I need to dig out my chains, my rigging chains. That was an hour and a half to rig that thing. It worked. And it would have worked from the get-go had I thought about that rope thing. But I never had to do anything like that before. Usually I have another person working with me, and I just tell them to pull back on that stick slowly, very slowly. And I give it more gas so it won't stall. There's a fine trade-off. There's a fine trade-off when you're pulling back on that stick and it's close to idling. Once that hydraulic motor kicks in, it sucks the horsepower out of the engine and it can stall. And then when the engine gets hot, because it's running slow, it's hard starting. That's problematic with all big equipment, especially big old equipment. What I really got to do is, those batteries in there are really junk. I bought new batteries a year ago, but they're just junk. Everything they sell here is junk. Those two batteries that I have in that machine are about a year old. They should kick that machine over like a greyhound out of the gate. And all it does is brand new batteries. It did that the day I put them in. They just don't have any what they call cold cranking amps. You know, in the Philippines, they don't even know what cold cranking amps is. They have no idea what a cold cranking amp, a CCA, is. None. They tell you it's 17 plates, so these are good. But they also have 21 plates. Those are better. And they also have more plates. And the more plates, the heavier the battery. So you could buy a battery like that's in that machine now for $180 here in the Philippines, or you could buy that battery in Napa in America for $110. But here's the thing. The batteries, both of the batteries are made in China. So China ships batteries to America, and Napa can sell them for $110. Philippines is 6,000 miles closer, and they sell them for $180. That's because the Philippines businesses are screwing the Philippines businesses and people. Big time. And also because of a 50% import tax. So theoretically, it's the same price as Napa plus a 50% import tax. But the batteries that come here on at the same price are not the same quality batteries that go to America for the same price. I've been buying these batteries since I was 25 years old. You could buy a battery this size with 1,100 cold cranking amps, or you could buy it with 1,500 cold cranking amps. You could buy a deep cycle for 1,100 cold cranking amps or 1,500 cold cranking amps. And you could pay a variance in price. But here they just say they have one style battery. It's the shit grade with the minimum plates, 17 plates, and it's a low quality battery. And you pay 50% more than they pay in America. That's because America destroyed itself with that piece of garbage. Clinton, Reagan, goes all the way back to that other piece of garbage, the peanut farmer, that they killed all the import fees. You know, Trump said, and Trump is another piece of crap. He didn't do anything to balance out the import fees from America to China. Not a damn thing. It was all talk. He did nothing. At the end of the day, not a single one of his policies changed the amount of money that we earn from China when we sell stuff to China. Not a damn thing. Didn't change it a dollar. We probably lost more money. All right. I could take a nap sitting here right now, fall asleep without no problem at all. Just close my eyes. But it's starting to rain, and I don't have that opportunity. The luxury of taking a nap. I do not. All right, I'm going to break that ladder down as soon as I come out of the container, which should be about a minute, 2 minutes. Yo! Yo! Where's my cement mixer? Where's my cement mixer?
Cement mixer?
Yeah, the one that was over here. Where is it? You? They said you took it. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You put it on the back of the thing and you took it up the road?
No, we didn't.
The Lord?
No. I think
Up there?
Bring Julas and Dominic.
Up there?
No.
Up there?
Oh. Only.
Only me.
No, I don't believe.
I have video.
I think you have a helper two person.
The
to
machine.
bring over there.
The machine. No, just me. Only.
Really?
Yeah.
Not easy to bring because very heavy.
The machine.
Bring.
Yeah.
But no over there to.
No. Just up the ladder, down the ladder, up the ladder, down the ladder, up the ladder, down the ladder. 10 times up and down.
Not easy. Oh, why you gonna call me?
Call you?
Yeah, I willing to. Only to.
Yeah. Next time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Salamat.
All right. Next time I will call you. He said, why don't I call him? And I'm thinking, he can't run the machine, but he certainly could have released the chains. I never thought about that. I don't want him getting his damn fingers in there anyway. That's dangerous work. No kidding. All kidding aside. He's not up. Yeah, I guess he could have released the chains though. Next time. Where's my lock? Okay. A lock, a Wonder Bar, keys. Huh. All right, I'm coming back. Oh boy, my leg is throbbing now from all those trips up and down the ladder. Ah, ah, ah. 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 Oh boy. I need a ibuprofen. I need an ibuprofen. I need at least one, probably take two. And my leg is starting to throb from going up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 Oh boy. They're in a world of crap now. Oh. 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 Alrighty, here I come. Uh, oh boy. Uh, uh, oh, I'm out. Uh, ice want to break. Oh, ice want to break. Huh. 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 That's it for me today. You guys can go disappear. There won't be any more flying today. Huh. Uh. Huh. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, that can go over there. I gotta put the grinder away. Chain could stay there. The grinder. Move this box. Ah, there's the other rope. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna get the ladder. I'm gonna collapse the ladder. Oh, I'm gonna collapse the ladder and then put it in the shop. Close everything up for the night. There's no more work getting done on the property. Not today. Tomorrow's another day. 5 hours out in the sun. In the sun today. It wasn't on the side of the sun or to the left or right of the sun. It was 5 hours in the sun from the time I woke up, got out here, started before I started the live stream. I was in the sun for probably 6 hours today. I could do that. I could do that too. I sure can. I sure can do that. That works out beautiful. Move. I'm gonna go get the ladder. Collapse the ladder. That freaking ladder. I wonder how much that thing weighs. Huh. 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 Ah! Huh. Ah! Huh. 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 Ah. Huh. Whoa. Red ants. They are back with a vengeance. Oh boy. Huh. 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 Red ants. I put that cardboard down and put poison under the cardboard. They're using the damn cardboard for a shed, for a house. That's what they're doing. Amazing. Oh boy, they got me good. They got me good. Fucking red ants. I hate red ants. They got me good. They got me on the finger, on the wrist, on the elbow. And both ankles. Oh. 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 All right. 10 more feet with the ladder. Oh. 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 Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I'm almost there. 8 more feet. 7 feet. Uh, 6 feet. 5 feet. 4 feet. Done. Ah. 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 Oh, don't tell me now they come. Don't tell me they come now. No, it's not them. Uh, 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 uh. Uh, 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 uh. All right, I'm gonna locking it down for the night. The cement mix is up on top of the roof. I flew the cement mixer to the top of the roof by myself, up and down the ladder. I'm not sure. Once up to check it. Once up to release the chain. And then one extra time to pick the boom up off the lock. Oh. You're not in the video.
That's alright. So, what's that?
Huh?
What's that?
The cement mixer.
Oh, you put it all there?
Yeah,
By yourself?
yeah.
What the hell?
What I had to use 2 hands though. 2 hands.
Fucking hell, it's
And then putting that thing on my shoulder on the ladder, that was the hard part.
Can't imagine, oh my god.
I could have used you. With you, I could have just told you to go up the ladder with that.
I'll be up in the top and then
You know what? I looked in my computer. The reason that it fills up so fast, it in one side, it fills up with 20 gigs. The other side has 980 gigs. Is there an easy way to separate that? Can I look it up online?
it's already, you have 2?
I have a terabyte. I have a terabyte of storage,
Yeah.
but one side where the videos go only has 20 gigs of storage. How do I change 50-50, like 500-500?
You have to,
Can you talk louder?
you have to like remove all of your, you have to start from a new,
Everything out of the drive.
yeah, everything on the drive, and then you reinstall your Windows, and then when you've done that, you can like split it into half.
You mean everything out of those 2 halves, or everything off the computer?
Everything off that terabyte.
So if I have video or Microsoft Word on there, take it off.
Is that the one with all your software, or is that just videos only?
Videos and
Videos
pictures,
only?
yeah.
You can just remove all that, put it onto a different drive,
I have.
and then you reformat it, and then you split it in half. You have to partition.
Reformat it.
Yeah.
Just press reformat
Yeah,
because there's.
reformat and then partition.
Okay, thank you.
Then you can choose
All right.
what you want to split into.
Thanks much.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they did that at the factory. When I bought the computer, the guy knows I do video files. And what I'll do is, those guys at Thinking Tools, they're pretty good with me. Probably give the guy their standard repair for something that just takes a few minutes. So like $4. So I'll just do what he said. I'll take everything off the drive. And I'll try to reformat it. If it doesn't work, I'll try that one time, and then I'll bring it into the city, and for $5, they'll do it in a few minutes, however long it takes. Well, considering today's Friday the 13th, and I did something really hard by myself, and nothing bad happened, except that ladder did tip over, didn't it? Friday the 13th, ladders are bad luck. That was the first time I let that happen. When I put it there, I said, it should stay, but probably the ground, a little bit of softness gave out underneath it. I don't really care about that. It didn't fall on me. Friday the 13th, ladders are bad luck. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna make YouTube store some more information. I'm gonna let you guys watch the sky. Beautiful, beautiful sky. Blue and white, smoky gray, fog clouds, totally 100% natural cloud formation up there. From a clear blue sky from a few hours ago to this, it's gonna rain tomorrow. All right, so you know what? I can't listen to music. If I take a bath and put music on, I'll get a copyright notice on this. I'm going to say goodbye. So the cement mixes on top of the roof, that pile of white tarpaulin is the top of the cargo container. That that white tarpaulin on the top is the top of the is the cement mix. I got it tied. The top would not withstand the typhoon, but I'm not done with that top. I need another 100 foot of rope on that to lock it down, and then I want to tie it down to the front corner. I want to bring it up one more rib forward, maybe 2 ribs forward, and then hey, LaRue, my friend, I'm just closing down, LaRue. I've been going for in the hot sun all day, non-stop. Never got out of the sun until about 15 minutes ago. So I'm saying good night, LaRue. Thank you for stopping by, but I can't do much more. I need a bath. I need to eat. I haven't eaten anything since 5:30 last night. Nothing at all. Zero. Okay, you do that. All right, I'm gonna go make my water for my leg, and I'll say goodbye now because I'm gonna close down the stream. I'm resting now, LaRue. I'm resting now. It's not exactly a bath, LaRue. It's a bucket bath. I haven't sat in a bathtub. It's 2.5 years now. 2 years. Okay, thanks, honey. I'm going to say goodnight. I'll talk with you later. Bye-bye for now. I'm really closing it down now. So this is Michael FAZIO in the Philippines saying, Amping Permi, which means take care always, from Mr. Congeniality himself. Bye-bye, honey. From Mr. Congeniality himself. I'm the nicest guy I know. Ask me. I come with my own references. Amping Permi from the Philippines, baby.